Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die with Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Welcome all the viewers who are watching us live now, and welcome you for this most auspicious and very special Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So today is going to be the very special day where many of us want to manifest wealth, the abundance, the space of abundance, and we want to know how to create wealth, how to create that abundance inside of us. So today we have the beautiful opportunity to be in the presence of the avatar embodied as Venkateshwara, and we'll be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in his presence. So we have the Shastra Pramana. It says, Kathana Chakti Pathadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. The Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60, it says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is attained. So today we'll be learning and manifesting the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance by experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So this is the most powerful ancient process from Hinduism, where our brain neurons, our neuronal structure, it mirrors and processes exactly that happens in the avatar, who is the living representation of the universal consciousness. So it is a pure science. So today you'll see, just by being in the presence of the avatar, in the presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, your neuronal structure is going to be transformed. It's going to mirror the neurons as how exactly it is existing in the space of the avatar as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So what we will be learning today? So we'll be learning about the sacred science of what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? For those of you who don't know who was Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and learn more about the powerful cognitions about wealth, about what is abundance, how to manifest it. What is that is stopping or blocking your wealth and making you feel stuck that you're not able to manifest wealth? And how exactly to manifest wealth and abundance in your life? What is the science to manifest in your life? So before that, before the darshan and initiation with the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and knowing the various truths and powerful cognitions in this Bhava Samadhi, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi program, we will have a short introduction to the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So those of you who are watching this program for the first time, who don't know who is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, we'll have a short introduction and we'll understand about what are his contributions, who is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So before we enter into the introduction, I request all the audience who are watching this live session, this live program now. In the next few minutes, we'll be having a beautiful power demonstration session on body scanning. So anyone who would request, who wants to have a body scan, if you're suffering from any illness, any kind of disease, physically or psychologically or psychosomatically, you can request for a body scan. You can post as a comment in the comment section of the YouTube live stream, and the initiated disciples of the Nithyananda order will do the body scan live for you, and they would reveal what Paramashiva, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing to them through their third eye. Yes. So now let us have a short introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, an ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. So if you're watching the program for many days, you will know what is the only way as Hindus to take responsibility to revive the destroyed Hindu civilization. So KAILASA. So Divine Holiness is reviving all the ancient scriptures and the civilization itself. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, who is recognized by his predecessors, who are the enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, the science of yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, sorry. So he is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. And he is the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailaso Nata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham, or the Madurai Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and the Supreme Pontiff is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, 1,000 Hindu monks, pontiffs. So he has authored more than 1,500 books and 10,000 articles, which is published in 267 languages with over 1,000 titles, and over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. You can see for yourself from the slides. There are 66.4 million plus followers worldwide who revere His Divine Holiness as the avatar, the incarnation, as per Hinduism, as their own beloved spiritual guru. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally. So he is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. So he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader who's revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most reviewed, most read, and most watched Guru. So he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, with 22 universities, 186 extended campuses, and 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls. So he is the founder and reviver of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million plus books, 1 million plus palm leaf scriptures, 5 million and more catalogs, 50,000 manuscripts, and over 20 million digital books. So he is the establisher of 1,000 and plus KAILASA enlightenment ecosystems. He is a founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapitams. So the Supreme Pontiff is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which includes the Rishi Sampradaya, Rishikas, Rudrakanyas, Sannyasis. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program. What are Shaktis and what is the science of manifesting Shaktis? What has Paramashiva revealed in Agamas about these Shaktis? So now we'll be understanding what exactly are these Shaktis, who is the source of these Shaktis, and what are Siddhis and what are Shaktis. So I repeat again. So we'll be doing a live body scan session now in a few minutes. So any one of you who wants a live body scan can request for a scan in the comment section in the live YouTube stream, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and you can get your body scanned through the initiated disciples of Nithyananda order. So let us now understand what are Shaktis. In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting these Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for the human beings to explore the various dimensions, possibilities, and powers, and have the access to various states of consciousness. So Shaktis, they do not manifest from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach divine. No. So they manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest what is called the divinity inside of you. So let us understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So Shaktis, they express from the space of enlightenment. And as a side effect of you feeling connection, you having the feeling connection with the divine and the highest integrity with the master. Whereas Siddhis, they are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. So Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis, they manifest when you're on the path of enlightenment. So there's a huge difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So Shaktis of Paramashiva, as he has revealed in Agamas, they manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after you receive the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Once you receive the initiation, you start manifesting when you're in the Shakti Pada after the initiation from the avatar. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may literally divert you away from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, beyond space, and form and causality. So as a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the 5 Panchakritya, which is called the cosmic acts, divine acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. So today, ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of various enlightened beings, yogis, siddhas, and highly advanced sciences. So it was where this science of enlightenment and Shaktis were lived, they were literally taught as a lifestyle. So for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking which never accomplished before. So this knowledge and science of manifesting Shaktis, they are passed down from generation to generation through the lineage of various enlightened beings, as you can see. So he has been, the Supreme Pontiff is recognized as an incarnation at a very young age. He was trained and taught these sciences to revive these initiations and knowledge repositories for billions of people, billions of human beings, to manifest the science of our manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, yogic powers, the Mantra Shastra, Yoga Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis within us? So let us watch the science of Diksha, science of the power of initiation, which we receive directly from the Master. So we'll watch a video.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422. A look, a word, a touch.
Welcome back. So we saw a beautiful video on the science of power of initiation, power of Diksha. So let us understand what is the science behind this manifesting Shaktis. So every ultimate truth, Jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifesting as a possibility and power of every human being, Prajnana. So this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects or evidences, which is also called as pramanas. The first one is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, experiences and results of the Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have already time-tested and verified this manifestation science. The next is the Atma Pramana, the experience, his own experience, the personal experience of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. So the whole science of these powers revealed by Paramashiva is authenticated by these 4 aspects of evidences, also called as the pramanas. So the Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Whereas Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas have given this status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, the eternal, the unchangeable truths. And a reference which is cited from these Shastras or so scriptures is also called as the Shastra Pramana. So today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning for those of you who are watching us live now. So in this power of body scanning, anyone who is facing any illness, any kind of a physical disease, mental problem, psychological problem, you can just provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So you can actually post your question, your request for body scan in the comment section of the live stream, in the live YouTube stream right now, and we'll be scanning your body and revealing to you what exactly Paramashiva is revealing for your problem and what is the exact cause that has created that disease inside your body. So before we start the body scan, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam yatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply from that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, for the power of body scanning. Next, we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana, the reference, historical reference, where this power was already manifested by the enlightened beings, the yogis and siddhas of the ancient Hindu civilization. So there was a siddha who was called as Teraya, one of the most prominent disciples of the enlightened master Agastya. So one day, a man who was suffering from very severe headache, he comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya, he uses this power of body scanning and he identifies exact root cause of this headache. So he reveals that there is a small therai, normally it is called as a frog, also a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs his disciple, Teraya, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog instantly. So after the surgery was completed, successfully the person was completely healed and cured of the headache that he was actually facing. So thus he gained the name Teraya. So this is one of the historical reference from the ancient civilization. The next is the Atma Pramana, Bhagwan's own, His Divine Holiness' own personal experience, where once he had a fracture, an open compound fracture of his own hand. His Divine Holiness, he himself has said, like on the 22nd of December 2019, Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, he revealed how he uses this power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. He says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my various different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. So His Divine Holiness, he used this power of body scanning and he says, I found out what are the problems and the imbalances that had happened inside his body and where the balance had to be done. And he says, I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So this is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he used this power of body scanning on his own body. And the next pramana is the Pratyaksha, the Sakshi Pramana, or the Pratyaksha, the experience and results of the manifestations that was happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see thousands of disciples who had manifested this power. They experienced this power of body scanning through the disciples, and also they have manifested this power of body scanning and have healed thousands and lakhs of people across the globe. So now we'll be moving on to the power demonstration of the power of body scanning. So anyone who wants to have a body scan right now. So if you're having any disease, if you're having any problem in your body, you can post it as a comment. You can request as a comment in the live YouTube stream, and you can request for the body scan. We'll be doing the live body scan right now. So we'll be giving you a few minutes and we'll get back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda. Yes. Welcome back. So let us understand more about what is Bhava Samadhi. So today we'll be having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and having the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. So what is Samadhi? Samadhi means being one with the source. And what is the term Bhava mean? It means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi, it means being in one with the source through this aspect, with the right attitude, connecting with the source with the right attitude. So the Bhava, the aspect which you choose, through that Bhava, being in one with the source, Samadhi is Bhava Samadhi. So knowing this aspect is the ultimate, it is the Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. So this is the exact definition of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The first very important thing we need to understand, that divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through all the deities and through the incarnations. So the divine cosmic beings, they manifest either through the Archavatara, which are called as the date, which are also called deities, temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nija Avataras, in the living incarnations, through their body. Next, you'll all be thinking, what is the benefit of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it awakens your Kundalini energy, the inner potential energy, the latent potential energy in every human being. And awakening of this Kundalini Shakti, it results in extraordinary abilities, which expresses as third eye awakening, your ability to have a remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain, it literally becomes alive. So this influx of the super conscious energy, it visibly slows down the aging process and it improves your immunity to disease. So with increasing levels of coherence, your whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that can heal, that can empower and transform our very own lives. So having a darshan or just even a glimpse, it brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing our lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's just like hitting the reset button on our being. So that is the best ever thing that can happen to any being on planet Earth. So now let us understand what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the scientific concept of mirroring of neurons happens. So what are mirror neurons? Mirror neurons, they activate and process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by seeing. That means our entire body, just silently, effortlessly, without any movement, it simply recreates whatever is happening, which distances miles far away, experiencing the same superconscious energy which is radiated by the avatar when he is giving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. So let us now understand the world today. So before we get into this segment, we'll have a short break. So request all of you to leave a comment with your consent to scan your body if you're having any problems physically, psychologically, or psychosomatically, and you can leave your comment as a request for body scanning in the comment section in the live YouTube stream. Yes. So welcome back. So in the current situation, you could see when the war is happening, the global impact, what are the various global impacts of the war that is happening? So do you know the food insecurity that millions of people are facing, the economic crisis, people who are literally displaced from their own native country? And these are the various global aspects of the war which the world is facing. And what is the solution? War in one place has a global impact. So one of the worst wars which humanity has seen in the recent times is the Russia-Ukraine war. But did you know the impact it has had in the other parts of the globe? Food insecurity. In 36 countries, food inflation is at 15% or higher. On food. 60% of low-income countries are at a high risk of, or they are already in debt distress, up from 30% in 2015. So you can see in the graph. trade policy trackers show that since the Ukraine invasion, 23 countries have imposed export restrictions on food. The current restrictions affect about 17.3% of the total calories traded, 6% before the war. The war has continued. What is the economical impact of this war? Exactly. The war, it has continued the already set paradigm of the pandemic in its impact on the economy. Ukraine and Russia are the key exporters of wheat, barley, corn, cooking oil, and particularly for African and Middle Eastern countries. Russia is also a major producer of fertilizer and petroleum. So disruptions to the flow of these goods are compounding other supply chains and climate challenges, driving up the food and gas prices, causing shortages and pushing millions of people into hunger. So this is the economical impact of the war. And the pressure on the global economy. The World Bank, it has lowered its global growth forecast for the 2022 by nearly a full percentage point from 4.1% to 3.2%, citing the pressure that Russia's invasion of Ukraine has placed on the global economy. You can see the inflation. Investors are rattled by the rampant inflation and its dampening effect on the global growth. The International Monetary Fund, it predicts the US inflation rate will reach 7.7% this year and 5.3% in the Eurozone. You can see the countries who are at risk. In 36 countries, food inflation is at 15% or higher, causing major problems for the poor families who spend upwards of 50% of their income on food alone. 60% of the low-income countries are at a high risk or they're already in debt distress, up from 30% in 2015, and the fuel prices are at a 7-year high. To see what are the various impacts of the war on the humanity at large. The humanitarian crisis. More than 6.9 million people have fled Ukraine in one of the fastest growing refugee crises in the recent history. Humanitarian groups with resources already strained by crisis elsewhere have sprung into action. The UN Refugee Agency has projected that some 8.3 million people might leave Ukraine and call for more financial support for refugees and host countries as both face challenges with access to food, their housing, transportation, education, and money. The world is watching. Can you change it? So what is the solution? With so much of crisis and economical impact on the humanity, what is the solution? Can you change it? So at this moment of time, when we are facing hunger, poverty, insecurity for our own lives, crisis, and literally people don't know where to go. They are displaced from their own countries, and there's a huge economical crisis. So what is the only solution? At this moment of time, having the glimpse of the avatar, the incarnation, would be the only solution that would save us right at this moment. So now let us know who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Shastra Pramana, before we understand more about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Sahasra Shirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, who is the omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And the Apta Pramana, it says, the Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama, the 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs under the conversation between sage Vashishta and Narada, and also Venkatesha Ashtotra Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Sri Venkateshwara, says, Krute Tunara Simho Bhutretayam Raghunandana Vapare Vasudevascha Kalau Venkatanayaka. The translation says, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha. In the Treta Yuga, he came as Lord Sri Rama. In the Dwapara Yuga, he descended as Lord Sri Krishna. And in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are all called as Pratyaksha Devams, the deities. Next is the Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's own experience, where Bhagavan says, Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of His Divine Holiness. So His Divine Holiness shares an own experience where, paraphrased in his own words, he says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me, and when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati, she did the Anga Pradakshina, which is the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. So usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina when you go around the Tirupati Venkateshwara hill. So they gave the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu. It's a kind of a fried Indian sweet. And after that also again, she started vomiting. So then the elders, they saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying none other than His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So he says, the first sweet I got is from Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So now let us understand what are the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Falashruti, verse 6 from the Vishnu Sahasranama, it says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradhanyam yevacha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnoti anuttamam. He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all the other dimensions of life. So now let's listen to Bhagavan in his own words.
So that I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, we inaugurate Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. We will be celebrating Venkateshwara's presence for next 15 days. This is the only Brahmotsavam done for 15 days. Usually all Brahmotsavams are 10 days. This is done for 15 days. We will be celebrating next 15 days Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. So, all of us will experience the powerful presence, intense presence of Venkateshwara. And all the auspicious things of Venkateshwara. Today I will say a few words on Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Now, I invoke his presence here and on all our satsang centers. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me.
Nithyananda. So we heard the experience of Bhagavan, where he shares how Venkateshwara is his own sweetest part of his life. So in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara could be manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme form of Hinduism, Shiva. And let us receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness inside each and every one of us. So now let's understand what are the secrets of attracting wealth. So what is wealth? Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. It is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are the measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. So we might be thinking, yes, wealth is, you can acquire some money, you can acquire an object, matter, but it is an extension of your own self. So anything that adds to you is wealth. So that is what Bhagavan beautifully says. Whether it may be the health, the physical well-being that you enjoy, or it may be the good relationships that you enjoy, or the fulfillment that you experience in your career, your mental state, the sense of your inner fulfillment, all these are the measures of success with which each one of us have created wealth in our life. So today, we'll be understanding more and more about what is the secret to attract wealth. What is exact wealth? So wealth doesn't manifest just if you're yearning for it, but only when you create the right space and when you create the right space, and not only that, when your consciousness is aligned with the right cognitions to manifest and to attract wealth. So today, many of you would be like longing in this situation of COVID-19 pandemic. All of you would be longing to manifest wealth, to manifest a job, to manifest a career, and to have good relationships. But what is the one solution right now? Being in the presence of the avatar. You just mirror the neuron of the avatar without any effort. Effortlessly, it simply happens in you. So this is what has happened to millions of human beings. Whenever the avatar lands, the incarnation comes down to the planet Earth. They simply, just by being in their presence, wealth starts manifesting, abundance starts manifesting. How does this happen? Because just as we have saw, it's like pushing on the reset button and your entire being gets transformed to the next level. So let us understand more and more secrets of attracting wealth.
Wealth is not even just a money or a currency. The money is one wealth, currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All these put together is wealth. All the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility.
Let's now look at the beliefs that we carry about what is wealth inside of us.
Wealth people are arrogant, bad people. You carry a deep resistance to wealth leading to. You will not accumulate wealth. Even if you accumulate, you will carry a guilt of wealth.
So what is the exact truth? Arrogance, it does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or whether they don't have wealth. But what we do is we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, and we create a pattern and we start hating wealth as well. And the same way we hate arrogance. So this is one of the commonest beliefs we have.
The common belief, the poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then?
Yes. So the next most common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. We all feel, oh God, it's too much of work. They earn more, then I have to work more. So we may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. So maybe you come to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. So this is the next common belief that all of us have. So more common beliefs, let us understand more beliefs on wealth. So making money is a sin. Some of us think, oh God, if you make more money, then it is a sin. So you create such a pattern inside of you about wealth. And wealthy people, they work smart and not hard. So what is wealth consciousness? Wealth consciousness means making a very clear decision to break out of all the myths, mental patterns that impoverish us, and they draw us again and again and again into that same poverty cycle. So you are deciding to break off all these myths and the mental patterns.
You manifest, to say, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. What you cognize and perceives as reality.
So we don't manifest our desire, but we only manifest what we cognize, what we perceive as reality. So there is a huge gap between belief, what we believe, and what we desire for. So many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down, you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, they are bad people, they do a lot of wrong things. So if you believe that wealthy people are arrogant and bad, and they are wrong people, they do many wrong things, they exploit others, and if you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? So there's a huge gap between what you believe and what you desire for.
Do you manifest your desire? You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. What you cognize and perceives as reality.
Yes.
Yeah.
So as we need to understand that we don't manifest what we want, but we manifest what we recognize. So now let us understand what is perception. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you want wealth, but you believe and you cognize and you perceive that wealthy people are bad and wealth is too much of responsibility, I cannot handle it, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. And this gap between what you believe, what you want, what you cognize, and this gap between your desire and what you perceive is called the mental pattern.
Anything you cognize, anything you create a certain energy field about your cognition, you attract situations, that kind of situation, the people, everything around you. To make that cognition into reality, all you need is a will persistent, your decision, you're not getting to give up. Your intention is a will persistence. With your will persistence, you can attract that kind of people and the situation, everything around you.
So how to close this gap? One beautifully explains by will persistence. It is really possible. So you may be wanting, you may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing that it is your possibility, So you may not be perceiving that it is your possibility. You may not be even cognizing that you can manifest wealth. But the first and the foremost important step that we need to do is to create an energy field of attracting wealth. Yes. So now let's listen to Supreme Pontiff himself, what he reveals about the secrets of attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring. For example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama.
Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama. Of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims he has enlightenment but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember.
I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Welcome back. So before we receive the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and prepare ourselves, let us understand. Creating a magnetic field. So first step is to clean up all the incompletions, all the patterns that we carry about wealth, and creating a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center within itself. So to attract wealth, so many of you who want to attract wealth, the situations supporting you to create wealth, people who would support you to create wealth, making you like magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. So the next is
Do a completion with the wealth for 5 minutes. Take out all the incompletion about the money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring a tremendous pain or suffering, impossibility? All that in you. What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, the money is difficulty, or the money is impossible, or the money is unless we cheat you can't get money. Cheat somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about your money. Your incompletion with the money. Just pen down a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletion, belief, and the mental patterns we have, perception, the belief and cognition we have about the money. So let us all take 5 minutes to pen down the incompletion, whatever it comes out related to the money. Let all pen down it for 5 minutes.
So let us all pen down what are all the incompletions that we carry about wealth, about manifesting wealth, and why we are not able to manifest it, and where are we really stuck. So let's pen down. We'll be giving you a few minutes. So whatever thoughts, whatever incompletions you carry about wealth, keep penning it down. Yes. So for whatever you want to be, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. So you're working on many wrong things. So when you work on many wrong things, you will not have the solution. So you think you need to work on your desires, you need to work on the energy, the activism, or on your intelligence. So intelligence is not information. It is the ability to handle information. So that comes only when you crack down your fears. What is that exact fear inside of you? So let us now listen to Bhagavan, where he speaks on fear is a pattern and it is not a fact.
Looks like pattern. Now all we need to do something so that they can never overpower you. They can never make you powerless. They can never make you powerless. Listen. We will have to do something so that we can never become powerless. Listen to this truth. Internalize. All fear is nothing but pattern making you powerless. Because you become powerless, the pattern looks like a fact. It's like there's a hero and a dupe for the hero. When hero is dead, powerless, dupe looks like a hero. Pattern taking over you, making you powerless, and makes itself look like fact. That is the worst thing can happen to you. Please listen. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. All fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. All fears ultimately rooted in fear of death. Actually, whenever you become powerless, that is the real moment about which you need to be afraid. Not the death itself. Please listen. If you don't become powerless, death is just transition. If you become powerless, collapse, actually death leads to such an unknown, unable to understand space. In your life, if at all you have to be afraid of something, only you have to be afraid of becoming powerless, nothing else. Nothing else need to be worried. You don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid of anything else other than feeling powerless. Feeling powerless is the only thing about which you need to be afraid of. You need to be worried about.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We saw a beautiful video on where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is explaining about fear is a pattern and it is not a fact. So the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest. In the next 3 months in your wealth field, for example, you want to build a huge house or you want to manifest so many 2 lakhs of like few $1,000s. So whatever it may be, now consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months.
Write clearly what is your intention. What is it you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth, whatever you think as wealth. Sometimes you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, some being active. Whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary power as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in next 3 months, please pen down. So whatever you want to manifest as a wealth for the next 3 months, you can pen down now.
So you can take a few minutes to pen down. And also, we have two very important questions. So, did I complete all my binding cognitions on wealth? So, what are the various cognitions that is literally binding me and making me attached to manifest that wealth? And how do I complete all the unknown limiting beliefs on wealth? Whatever I think and understand and cognize as wealth. So, as you're penning down, we can understand that with deep devotion and oneness with the avatar, with the guru, the master, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. So, we have a beautiful reference from Guru Gita. Who is Guru? Bukarasvantakarascha Rukarasteja Uchyate Ajnanakrasakam Brahma Gururevana Samshayaha.
Yeah. The meaning for the verse is the symbol Ru is darkness, the symbol Ru is said to be a light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of the ignorance. So this verse is telling about the Guru as the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness.
Yes. So we have the next reference from Guru Gita, the verse 12 says, Guru Buddhyatmano Nanyat Satyam Satyam Na Samshayaha Kallabhartam Prayatnastu Kartavyo Hi Manishibihi.
The meaning of the verse says, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to see him. So in this verse, this is Guru is not different from the conscious soul. This is a meaning. That's what this verse meaning is telling.
So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program, understanding about how can we offer a deep devotion or gratitude at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and melt away all the karmas, whatever we have accumulated through these births, through so many janmas, and create the right space to manifest well. So we'll start with the Sri Venkateshwara Dhyanam, where from Mahabharata verse 1, the Vishnu Sahasranama, it says, let the Mukunda make us all holy, who wears all over his body pearls made of spatika, who sits on the throne of garland of pearls, located in the sand of precious stones, by the side of the sea of milk, who gets happy of the white cloud, sprayed of drops of nectar, and who has the mace, the wheel, and the lotus in his hands.
Sri Venkateshwara Dhyana. In this, I bow before the God Vishnu, who is the Lord of three worlds, who has earth as his feet, who has air as his soul, who has sky as his belly, who has moon and sun as eyes, who has the four direction as ears, who has the lands of gods as head, who has fire as his mouth, who has sea as his stomach, and in whose belly play and enjoy God's men birds, animals, supreme men, and Gandharvas and Asuras. In Vishnu Sahasranama, Mahabharata, verse 3, this is the explanations of this verse.
We have one more scriptural reference from the Vishnu Sahasranama, which describes I bow before the god Vishnu, who is the personification of peace, who sleeps on his folded arms, who has a lotus on his belly, who is the god of gods, who is the basis of earth, who is similar to the sky, who is of the color of the cloud, who has beautiful limbs, who is the consort of Lakshmi, who has lotus like eyes, and who is seen by saints through thought, who kills all the worries and fears, and who is the Lord of all the worlds.
In this Vishnu Sahasranama, Mahabharata, verse 4, the meaning of the verse is I bow before the god Vishnu, who is the Lord of all universe, who is black like a cloud, who wears yellow silk, who has the Sri Vasta on him, whose limbs shines because of Pushuttumma, who has eyes like an open lotus, and who is surrounded by the blessed always. The verse from the Vishnu Sahasranama, Mahabharata, verse 4. This is the meaning of it.
And the Venkateshwara Dhyanam, the Sahasranama from Mahabharata, verse 6, it says, I bow before the god Vishnu, who has 4 arms, who has a conch and wheel in his hands, who wears a crown and ear globes, who wears yellow silks, who has lotus like eyes, who shines because of the kaustubha worn in his garlanded chest. So with that, we'll be moving on to the first offering to Venkateshwara. So the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Puranam says, you can offer, there's a beautiful reference, and offering this Sankalpa, chanting the conscious resolution, it blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes that which he is yearning to manifest. So all of you can sign up and offer this Sankalpa chanting where your name, your Rasi and your Nakshatra will be chanted during this offering. You can go ahead and sign up and register for yourself. Offer this to Venkateshwara.
The offering to the Venkateshwara is a Tulasi Mala. So in this, by offering of a Tulasi Mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you are blessed with the deep devotion, the feeling connection, and oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and a powerful space for birth manifestation, prosperity in business, and prosperity in life. Its cost is $251. So by offering a Tulasi Mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you are blessed with the deep devotion and a feeling connection, and oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself.
Next offering is the Archana, which you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara at $501. So the Venkateshwara Namavali, the chanting which Archana is offered to Venkateshwara is mentioned in the Padma Purana, and you can see the reference. So the glorious names, various names, glorious names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be chanted, and when it is chanted, he blesses each one of us to manifest the same qualities of Venkateshwara, the inner space, radiating abundance, unconditioned love and compassion. You can offer this Archana at $501 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The next offering to the Venkateshwara is a Meddi, a Tori. The cost is $750. This is the offering of Abharana to Vishnu. The anklets on the feet of Vishnu Abharana for anklet, toe ring on his feet, bracelet on his arm, and Abharana on his waist. Offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for a longevity and prosperous life. So, this is the offering of Miti.
The next offering is the best ever offering you can offer to Venkateshwara, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who would be embodied as Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. So, Vande Guru Padad Vandvam Vanmanas Chitta Gocharam Shvetarakta Prabha Bhinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. The Guru Gita beautifully says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, while white and red representing Shiva and Shakti. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, express deep gratitude, and strengthen your feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff, with your Guru, and manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of your life, health, wealth, and relationships. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff at 1008 US dollars.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Tomala Seva. That is the offering of the garland. The cost is 1008 USD dollars. Then the offering garland to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses you with the health, wealth, and prosperity in life. This is the Vishnu Sahasranama Mahabharata verse in 108. This is the meaning of the verse. It says that offering of garland to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses you with the health, wealth, and prosperities in life. The 4-armed Sriman Narayana wears Hanamala.
So the next offering is the Guru Dakshina. So it's a tradition to offer any amount that you wish to as a token of gratitude to the Guru. So the Kularnava Tantra, verse 18 from 12th chapter, it says, Yatha dadhati santushtaha prasanno varadho manum tatha bhaktiyadanaha pranhaur gurum patrena toshyet. So it says, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even with this very life with him with deep devotion.
Next offering to Venkateshwara, next offering is a e-hundi. It's a general donation. Donation at your capacity, a wish for a Bhagavan Venkateshwara. People who want to offer for Bhagavan Venkateshwara whatever they want as a e-hundi, a general donation. There is a link for this. It's a gateway.nityananda.org/nhgla.product.venkateshwara/darshan/blessings multi-currency. This is the link you can see. So if you want to offer as a e-hundi donation, so in this link you can go and offer the donation.
So we have the link to the registration form, which is displayed right in front of your screen. And the Venkateshwara donation page and the detailed link to offer Sankalpa chanting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it's the best ever way to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer our deep gratitude and all our karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So today we'll be receiving the grace, the auspiciousness and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us prepare ourselves. And the next offering is a beautiful offering of Niluvu Dopudi. So what is this Niluvu Dopudi offering? There is a beautiful tradition In the Tirumala Tirupati temples, it's called as Niluvuthoppadi, where all the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they offer whatever they have, whether it is money or gold or the jewels, silver, whatever they have. In the hundi, we can see the picture in the hundi as an offering. So they actually offer it as they think that it is a form of all their incompletions, their karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara, and they offer the jewels and His Divine Holiness. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this opportunity for thousands and thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the toppadi, the karmas or incompletions, as directly Bhagavan himself will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accept our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and incompletions. So you can use this beautiful opportunity to offer the Niluvu Toppadi offering. And these are the various procedures to offer Niluvu Toppadi.
Yeah. This is the procedure to offer the Nilavu Toppadi. Dress yourself as Bhagavan and Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver, and other jewels that you have. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out the clean piece of a cloth in front of Swamiji Atmamurti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in a cloth and upload in the form mentioned in this. It will mention in the next slide. Once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and upload them in the form and put them together in a cloth and tie the cloth with the 3 knots securely and place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room locker safely. Do not touch them after this. As once the 3 knots are put, it contains all your karmas. So immediately shift this offering to the mentioned address. It will be mentioned in the next slide. So whatever you are offering for the Lord Venkateshwara, so offer and keep that in that cloth and tie the cloth with the 3 knots. Once after it is tied, don't open it. It is put separately in the rocker. So this is the procedure for the offering of Nilavu Toppadi.
Yes. So let me tell you what is the exact procedure. So many of you will be wondering, like, who are new, who are watching this program, how to offer this Niluvu Toppadi offering. So let me put it in a nutshell. So you can offer anything that you want, like it can be money or it can be gold, it can be jewel, it can be silver jewel or a golden jewel, whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can actually put those jewels on yourself, and after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can actually wrap it up on a clean piece of white cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti if you have, or if you don't have, that's okay. So from the deep space of completion and oneness, just remove those jewels and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that you're literally offering all your karmas, all your incompletions at his feet. And you can take a picture of those jewels that you're actually tying up in the small piece of white cloth, and you can send it. You can fill out the form that is being mentioned here, and the link would be provided to you. You can send the picture attaching into the link, and once you send out the picture, you can place the jewels, you can keep it safely, and one of our team members from the Finance Ministry of KAILASA would reach out to you and would explain to you the procedures of how to send those jewels, your offerings to Bhagavan, to KAILASA directly. So immediately you can shift the offerings once it is mentioned to you in the respective address. This is the exact procedure of how to offer the Nilavu Toppadi. So any amount which you wish to, any amount. So it can be from $1 to whatever amount you're wishing to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can offer it as a Nilavu Toppadi offering today. And any gold jewelry and precious gems, currencies, anything can be offered. So when you offer this, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
offering to the Nilavu Thopadi, the photographs that the Nilavu Thopadi offering with the details of quantity, weight, and the item material type like gold, silver, gems, etc. The second is the tie the Nilavu Thopadi offering in a cloth and place in front of Swamiji's photo. As soon as the darshan is complete, the courier is to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. So the procedure is the Nilavu Thopadi offering is tie the once the offering is done, tie that 12 separately and keep it separately, and after that courier to the temple address.
Yes. So as it was described, you can do the following procedures and submit the details of the item in the link tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So this is the address, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Chino Hills, and you can mention, you can ship it to this address. And if you're offering an equivalent value in cash, please make the cash offering at gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA. So this is the procedure of offering Nilavu Thopadi. So we have also projected the link on the screen, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-optics. Yes. So now it's time to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Bhava Samadhi darshan, just melting in his presence and in his grace, and receive all the blessings and auspiciousness and manifest wealth and abundance. So now we can see these are the various naivedyams, the food offerings that we can offer. So you can offer any one of these naivedyams. You can prepare these naivedyams just before the darshan and keep it right in front of the camera when you have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So these are the various food offerings you can offer. Number 1 is ghee rice. Number 2 is tamarind rice. Number 3 is sweet pongal. Number 4 curd rice. And number 5, fruits.
Submit your prayer request to manifest the wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. So, whatever your prayer request for the Bhagavan Venkateshwara, so all of you can request your prayer in the below link http://tiny.cc/pst prayer request. In this link, you can request all your prayers. So whatever you want to manifest, anything, whatever your prayers, let it put in the link, and let us all receive Bhagavan Shri Venkateshwara Darshan. And you can prepare the naivedyam for Lord Venkateshwara, so we can receive Venkateshwara in a beautiful form.
So that we are at the end of this segment of this program. So
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So we had learned about the various offerings that we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today before we have this darshan. So in today's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, will be in the physical body embodying Sri Venkateshwara. So everyone who wishes to offer to Sri Venkateshwara can make an offering today. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing as the Nija avatar of Sri Venkateshwara during darshan. So receiving the blessings to awaken the wealth consciousness inside of you.
Sri Venkateshwara is a very unique in Tirupati Tirumala. Vijayavadara became Achavadara, blessings millions of people. Consciousness, formless, expresses the being of true Divya Sariri, light body, and manifest as Ajavadara, physical form, embodied form for us to experience with the divine.
So now let's understand more about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, we'll start with the Shastra Pramana from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Chakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings, Katana by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru. By looking at the sacred feet of the Guru or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained.
Bhava is divine as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time, rather darshan that happens at the moment when we are lifted out of time and space.
During a Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that avatar.
Let's now listen to the mirroring of neurons from the Supreme Pontiff himself directly.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secrets swimming in the ocean. You are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Let's understand more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So the brain the neurons of the brain. It mirrors, activates, and processes all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening distance far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar.
This is the exact science happens, the entanglement happens between us and the avatar during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it doesn't know any distance. A phenomenon, modern science, just discovering and termed as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts as per second reduce scientifically and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimension beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
Is what is the quantum tunneling or the quantum entanglement. So now we'll move on to the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we have a beautiful verse, a reference from the Chaitanya Charitamrita. So Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So it says, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled ball, he was amazed and he said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is science of Nijavadara, manifesting Paramashiva's own consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sarira, light body, and manifests as Nijavadara, physical form, embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
So the Malini Vijayottara Tantra beautifully gives a reference. Kathana Chakti Padatva Yadva Adhavalokana Prasadhat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Parama Padam, is attained. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nija Avatar, physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expressed through being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavadara, physical form, Bhagavan Muruka.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paratma express being of Mahavishnu and manifest as Ijavadara, physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But Human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, he comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
Then we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavadara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
So dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar, for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss.
So during the darshan, a being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Then, without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse of having darshan, avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes, creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as per the preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during the time we drop conscious resolution. Satya Sankalpa of anything we want to or need in our life, be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives for the people around you.
So, even if the mandala enters into your system 3 times, so during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be sending out the various mandalas, the energy vibrations during his presence. So, we will manifest the powers and powerful cognitions.
I know you, the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let all reveal yourself to me. Let me in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
So, this is the right context to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. So, having the cognition that I know you are the source of everything that is existing. So, you are everything, and you are in that same embodied form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness. And understanding and holding the context that you are the source for both, and let me connect with you and let you reveal yourself to me today, and let me be in that Bhava Samadhi with you. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the program after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So before we get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, having the glimpse through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, as a diksha that literally transmits the energy, experience, and powers in the form of these mantras. So just like how the avatar, he transmits Shaktis just by a look, which is Nayana, a touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, all his energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees.
Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationship, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finance, a complete, a fulfilled life manifest without any type of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles leading to long, healthy, and blissful life.
With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's Department of Human Services and KAILASA's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you who are watching this program.
Okay, we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nija Avatara, physical embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits.
So these are the following benefits: healing of health issues, healing of any psychological stress or anxiety you're experiencing, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improve career, heal relationships with spouse, family, and profession, and having a breakthrough in your dimension of health.
The protection for children orphaned during the pandemic, the protection for natural calamities, and the protection from lost wages and income, the solution to any problem, and the breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, move out of the debate, experience increased energy and vitality.
You can heal from any insecurities that you're experiencing, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened, healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, and experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory.
The completion.
We'll now be moving on to the chanting of Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. So let us all sit straight and be in complete awareness and deep receptivity. And you can offer your prayers, whatever you want to offer, at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Opata Samasta Vidakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Kilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, lords of universe and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Hirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, regeneration, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Advartagocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and the end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Kshabharudasya महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य उपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः विधियपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
During this auspicious time, during the second half of lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Svetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the Iceland called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is then practice of which Prabhava is the first year in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे विस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानां भावयोः सककुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायातिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां शोधरवर्गाणां समेषां
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं
Always let there be all types of goods and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperities and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तित मनोरथ अवाप्त्यर्थं
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired by fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिभ्यादिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां सिहादिपाद पर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनित जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढघातृता अपुसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorder in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various part of the body, be healed. Let a strong diseases, a less healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभ्यश्च कृत करिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टिदोषनिवर्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of creatively filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effect of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-beings be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिर्शत्रु पूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-beings be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
तमेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोष व्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवपराध दोष व्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the birth be removed. Any kind of crimes, offense committed against Paramashiva, Paramashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्ग सर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures and associating with those people who have committed one or other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person be removed.
जाग्रत् स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful state, dream state, or deep sleep state be removed.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः सम्भावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
Let all the sins done through karmendriya, that is the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organ, and jnanendriya, that is the 5 organ which receives information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिब्रह्मसकानां प्रकृतिनिधानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 type of sins and more type of sins be removed immediately, instantly.
अपनोदनद्वारा समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवीभक्ति गुरुभक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removals of sin, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
क्षिप्र आरोग्य अवाप्त्यर्थं आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थं
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम्
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
बहूधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशु पुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं
Let extremely wealth and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, brains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां गृहाणां दोषपीडानिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां गृहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the malefic effects of the nine planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the nine planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्टनिवारणार्थम्
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effect from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pisacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kusmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, a kind of female demon be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to action done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तर ज्ञानिवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यलक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Astalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanalakshmi, food and grains, Santanalakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Saurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay-Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्या पराङ्गता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्
Let the top rank be obtained in the examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the field of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ
One who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्ररत्न
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तृ
The young boy who is a gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati. author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one ordained by the quadrangular falcon made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, ordained by musical instrument, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., ordained by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा भयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religion.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांत कारण निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the
शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami, Appara Sundarar and Manika Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revered by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who was ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishvara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वागु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त शूठामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर
1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revered by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाधिष्ठित समस्त घननायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर
1008 Sri Atalapita Shreeshwara of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineages of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान
23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred symbol Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the supreme consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः।
कल्पतरवे नमः।
ओम पशुपतये नमः।
ओम पशविमोक्षणाय नमः।
ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्तकल्याणघ्नान्विताय नमः। ओम हृदिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यै स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Let us now get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara and prepare ourselves for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So, as we are getting ready to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, embodied in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, before we prepare ourselves to receive his darshan, blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, so we have this very beautiful traditional offering called the Nelibu Toppadi offering, which is actually offered in the Tirumala Tirupati temple. So where all the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they offer whatever they have. Like it may be in the form of money, it may be in the form of jewelry, either gold or silver, whatever they have, they offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. In the hundial, you can actually see the hundial, the sacred hundial that is projected in these slides. And they offer this as a token of their love and also as all their incompletions, all their karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So today, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has opened this amazing opportunity for thousands of devotees around the world today to offer and to be relieved from all your incompletions, all your karmic patterns that you're facing, that which is actually not helping you and it is preventing you from manifesting what you want. And as Paramashiva and Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself is going to be manifesting today in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, he will be accepting all our offerings and he will be liberating us from all the karmas, all our incompletions, not only from this but from various janmas. So this is the beautiful offering which you can do. So before the darshan, you can actually dress up yourself and wear the jewelry or the money which you're having. You can, if you want to offer any silver or gold jewelry, you can wear it on yourself and then sit in front of the camera. If you want to offer money, you can keep the money right in front of the camera and be ready. If you're in the two-way darshan, and once the darshan is over, you can take a piece of white cloth and you can tie whatever it may be, maybe the cash or the jewels which you're going to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can keep it in the white cloth. You can tie it nicely and keep it safely in a locker or in your own room or in your puja room. And once the darshan is over, you will be getting a call where to ship these offerings that you have offered at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara during this Nilivu Toppadi offering. And you can ship your offering to that address. So this is the best ever and the most sacred way of connecting with the divine and offering all your incompletions, your karmas, which you think, like basically the karma is all your incompletions which are stopping you from manifesting your reality. So all of us who are watching this program now, so the first priority will be like you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest abundance. So what is the way out to be rid and manifest and attract the wealth? How to create that space to manifest the wealth consciousness? Just by being in the presence of the avatar, the Venkateshwara, in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, you will simply mirror the neurons of the avatar and simply start manifesting the wealth dimensions of your consciousness, and you will create the right space to manifest wealth and abundance in your life. So you can get ready and prepare yourself and get your offerings for the Nilivu Toppadi offering today before the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And as I told, there are few steps, the procedures that we should be following. So we will be projecting those procedures to you for more understanding. So number one will be, you would dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the silver, gold, and other jewels that you're having. And after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can spread out a clean piece of white cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti if you have, or if you don't have, you can spread out a piece of cloth. And from the space of abundance, you can remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And you can place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. And you can take a picture, a photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the piece of white cloth and upload in the form, which would be mentioned in the link in the next slide. So once you have clicked the photo of all the jewels, you can upload them in the form. You can put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots separately and place the cloth with jewels in your puja room or in your locker and safely, and do not touch them after this, because as once the 3 knots are put, it is a collection of your karmas. So don't touch them. Keep it safely and keep away from it and keep it in your puja room safely. And immediately you can ship the offerings to the mentioned link. So those who wish to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of cash or money, you can offer any amount you wish to, and you can offer any gold, jewelry, precious gem, any currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So this offering, it removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself today. So number one is the photograph, the Nilivu Toppadi offering with details of what is the quantity, what is the weight of the item, what material it would be, either gold or silver or gems, and the description of it. And number two, you would tie the Nilivu Toppadi offering in a piece of cloth and place it in front of Bhagavan's photograph. And as soon as the darshan is over, you can courier it to the temple address below and you can note the courier slip details. Yes. Number 4 would be to submit the details of the item in the form which is mentioned in the link below. So tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list, and we have projected the address where you need to be shipping your offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. And if the offering is equivalent value in cash, so you can please make the cash offering at the following link that which is displayed. Yes. So you can offer the Nilivu Toppadi offering the link tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offline. So the link is kept projected for you to register. Yes. So with that, we are getting ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, his blessings and auspiciousness in your life to manifest wealth and abundance. So as we have learned through this program, what is wealth? What are the various secrets to attract wealth? And what is it that is stopping us from manifesting wealth and abundance? So let us now get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit straight. So let us now enter into the meditation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine erect. Closing your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, let us enter into the Panchopachara Puja. The first offering is the offering of sandalwood paste, Gandha. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadharam Darshan Nityapushtam Karishinim Ishwarihim Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvaya Shriyam Gandhandarayami. The next offering is offering of Pushpam, fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Yayevam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanaman Bhavati Pushpaihi Pujayami. The next offering is offering of incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense stick in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Survasi Purva Purvam Tamadurvatayosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durva Masvam Devanamati Dashnitamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Bhagnitamam Devahutamam Ahritamam Bhagnitasvamatvaha Utyastatva Chakrusha Prekshya Mabhirmasam Vikta Matva Vihumshisham Upamakrabayami. The next offering is offering of Deepa, lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddhihipyasvajata Vedopagdham Niritim Mama Vasugushtamahyamavaha Jivanam Chadiso Disha Manu Hihumshi Jata Vedo Kamastam Purusham Jagata Abhibhradagna Ahahishriya Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next offering is offering of Naivedyam. Please take the Udarini of water and over it clockwise, Naivedyam, and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do. Om Madhuvatharadayate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvihina Santhosadhihi Madhunakshamutosa Madhumrajaha Madhubhyaurakna Madhumano Vanaspati Madhumadhu Astu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Nivedyam Nivedayami. The next offering is offering of Arati Nithyananda. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell. Om Rajadirajaya Prasya Kahine Namo Vayam Vaishnavanaya Purnahe Tamame Kaman Kamakaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishnavano Tada Kubheraya Vaishnavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragauram Karunavadaram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Tadha Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Tatpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now, let us all get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా పురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే సంగనానా వన సంగనానా నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా పురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక పదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడిదండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు ఆజానుబాహు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మావి మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీకోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతను కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవత మౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలతయా తవ దోర్విషహైరనువేల కృతైరపరాధశతైః భరితం త్వరితం వృషశైలపతే పరయా కృపయా పరిపాహి హరే అధివేంకటశైలముదారమతే జనతాభిమతాధికదానరతాత్ పరదేవతయా గదితాన్నిగమై కమలాదయితాన్న పరం కలయే वश गोपवधूशत कोटि वृतात् स्मर कोटि समात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेव सुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकर दाशरथे जगदेक धनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचर राजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
केशवा मधुसूदना माधव केशव मधुसूदना नन्दनन्दना नरहरि नारायण परमात्मा परधाम परमानन्दा अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द वेयि नामाल वाड वेङ्कटेशुडा
Nithyanandam. Hope all of us had such a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And with his grace and all the auspiciousness, let us manifest the powers of the divine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. With that energy and with that space, let us manifest the powers. So after the powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so all of us now are today initiated in the power of third eye awakening into various powers. So we'll be manifesting the following powers now. The power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and the power of Mahima, being able to increase the height. With the grace and blessings of Bhagavan and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. The manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis, it maps all of the powerful cognitions into our cognitions and into our consciousness. So every jnana mapped into your consciousness manifests as a possibility and power of every being. So now we'll be setting up for the power manifestation. So you need to be having an eye band or an opaque cloth, the Jnananjana, the Aushada, the Krishna Sila, it's a small slab of white, or a mirror or a yantra, And you can have a paper and a pen and a camera with a timestamp. These are the things which we need for the power manifestation. So let us enter into the third eye power of seeing through our third eye. So first will be the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasat tishtan militalochanaha ramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within and crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. We have the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase dhrishtam anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadhami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and
We have
outside
Atma
growth.
Pramana.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes. So now we saw the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experiences that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, and everything I realized, not only I was able to see and feel within myself, and feel and experience that all of that is me. The next pramana is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious meditative states using the PET scan. It was actually done on His Divine Holiness. So when doing daily activities, high activity was measured in the brain where the third eye is located. But when in deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of brain is active. And we have the Sakshi Pramana, So this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. He embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So now you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store in your Android phone, and ensure that the time is shown on the screen. So you can see in the screen that the time on, and make sure that the camera is facing your side. So please take a few moments to set it up. So set up the timestamp camera. And these are the basic guidelines. So now, once you set up the camera, please close your eyes and tie your eyes with a blindfold as how it is shown in the picture with an eye band, or you can tie your eyes with an opaque cloth. So now we'll be projecting an image for you, and you can begin verbalizing with your tied eyes, blindfolded eyes, whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. Yes. So we can start manifesting. So we'll take a few minutes. You can keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely, holding on to the powerful cognition after the most powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and start seeing through your third eye what is exactly projected on the screen with your eyes blindfolded. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Continue to chant the Mahavakya and see through the third eye what is projected on the screen, and start verbalizing and start penning it down. Connect with Paramashiva, connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, holding the powerful cognition that he is manifesting through you with complete completion and the pure space of oneness, feeling connection with the incarnation, with the avatar. Keep seeing through your third eye. You can relax. Now you can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now you can take a few minutes and type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what exactly was projected on the screen and what Paramashiva, Bhagavan Venkateshwara revealed to you in your third eye. And you can upload your power manifestation videos, your pictures, and you can post your answers with the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. So all of you who are watching and who participated in this manifestation can upload your, you can actually post your videos, you can share it in the link, the comment section under the YouTube. Yes. So now let's verify. So now the answer will be projected for you to verify. So this was the beautiful picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was projected on the screen. So whoever manifested this power, just when you blindfolded yourself, so whatever in this picture was shown to you, like it came to you as a flash, or it was very clearly seen to you through your third eye, then you have manifested this power of third eye. And you can continue to practice this power of manifestation, the power of third eye, by joining our live power manifestation sessions every day. So now we'll be moving on to the next power, the power of Mahima. So first, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Mahima Vyapya Chasthanam Brihadhe Indriya Dibihi Triyatham Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam Animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. And we have the Apta Pramana, reference from the Vedic rishis and scientists. The Purana of Mahabharata, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was suddenly stopped by a demon named Surasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass that ocean must first enter into the stomach of the demon as the demon eats them. So Hanuman, he stretched himself to 10 yojana. So 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. And then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero Hanuman, he stretched his body to 50 yojanas, and Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas. And the Hanuman, heroic Hanuman, he grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth open and dreadful like hell with a long tongue, he suddenly shrunk his body to the size of thumb. So this is the Apta Pramana from the story of Ramayana, the great Purana Ramayana. And now we'll see the Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's own experience, so incident which happened in Swamiji's life. So when he was 4 to 5 years old, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just a psychological strength, but physical strength also. So one day, Swamiji's mother asked to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on the wooden cot. So Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. He says, I just tumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. He's rolling, and actually he got up and he ran away thinking that some earthquake had happened. So you see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay, but a cot tumbling, and Bhagavan says, now still I can remember the scene, and he thought some earthquake had happened and he ran away. So Bhagavan himself has manifested this power. And next is the Sakshi Pramana, experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see the few sharings of thousands of initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has successfully started manifesting this power of Mahima, where their height had increased and they have actually shared their experiences in the social media. after they receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff. So now we'll do one round of manifesting the power of Mahima. Let's all get ready. The first step, I request all the viewers. So you can click on the timestamp camera in your phone, in your Android phone. It is an application from the App Store. You can actually download it and keep it ready and click it on. And ensure that the time is shown on the screen when you record. And make sure the camera is facing yourself. You can take a few minutes. I hope all of you watching, you're already having it ready. So now we'll move on to the manifestation. So you can measure your finger or hand and use a measuring tool to measure the height. Or you can pick a paper and mark its height by placing your finger or hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with a pen. And next, you can take a picture of the current height. And after you take the picture, you can connect to Paramashiva, Bhagavan Swamiji, through your third eye and declare the height of your object to increase. So from the space of oneness, you declare that I am Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, with that cognition, you declare and increase the height of your object. So let us start. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Yes. So chant the Maha. Once you measure the height and you note it down, now connect to Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Paramashiva, being in oneness, holding the powerful cognition that Paramashiva is manifesting through you. And with that cognition, continue to manifest and increase, and declare to increase the height of the object right in front of you. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Keep chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Paramashiva, and continue to manifest the power, holding the powerful cognition and being in oneness. So if you have manifested the power, you can remeasure the height and you can click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima. And you can compare the height which you have taken already with the current one, and any change indicates your successful manifestation. So we give you a few minutes, you can remeasure the height. You can post your comments in the YouTube section, the comment section. So those of you who manifested this power can post it as a comment in the YouTube section in the live stream. So what exactly, like how many inches height was increased in the object and what you manifested, and how was the experience of manifestation? So you can share your experiences in the YouTube live stream as a comment in the comment section. Yes. So you can share, you can post your comments, you can share your experiences of power manifestation that happened after the wonderful and very powerful, beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session, and we'll be ending this session with the Purna Mantram. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.